Ladies and gentlemen, the time has hit 0 and the song is now done. You know what that means. I think it's time for some fun. First of all, thank you so much for the 6 bits there, Heidi, with the show love support. We love you too. Hope you charge with joy. Anyway, let's get on with the show. We've had enough waiting around. Let's see what I can do. Ah, another 4 bits. Okay, that's 10. Exactly 10. And now for a magic trick. And now my camera. Poof! Gentlemen, where? Killer, we're in London. We're in London, see? We're in London. See, it says British. But anyway, enough dabbling. Let's get on with this. So, what is up, guys? This is Brownie of the Joy Charge Gamers, charging with joy with tonight's episode of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yesterday, or last night's stream, or last time, depending on whenever you're watching this, we got through case number 3, and apparently there's a lot more of a cluster fuck. There we're fine. Gentlemen, I meant in the chat. Good question. Hi. Oh, the internet died. Oh. Oh. Welcome back, Eon. But yeah, I did post something about this. Downloaded Google Earth on Oculus for free, and you found leads. Uh-oh! Heidi, go no further! Go no further, or I'm dead! Russia now infiltrates. The funny thing is, the closer that now gets, the more it looks like a satellite. My final words. Anyway, let's go into a serious note. Time to get on with our actual quest here. We are now in case number 4 of the Great Ace Attorney. Last time we did get our not guilty verdict, but it did feel hollow. In a weird way. And then at the end, we had the weirdest shit go down. Where the crime scene set on fire in the courtroom. Somebody apparently was in it. Prosecutor get a scar. I think there's a song for this. Just what the fuck is going on? Yep, Red Sign, I just finished case 3 myself. That was a twist. Yes! Can we agree, Red, by the way, that this is, I think, one of the few instances where the middle case of the game actually did incredible. Because normally case 3 kind of has a dip in the quality or excitement. Anyway, let's get on with this! And Flo starts off with the pun. By the way, Eon, to answer your question from earlier, just in case you wondered because your internet were down, says we have a Pixelmon server on Minecraft setup, so you can join on there. We have calls on there every so often. We occasionally do Jackbox. We occasionally do Monster Hunter. We do a couple of other things and stuff like that every so often, but those are the 3 big ones right now. So if you have any of those and you like either Minecraft or Pokemon or Monster Hunter or Random Fun, we occasionally have some of those in JCG, which any of you people who are new to our channel can come and watch us on, can come to our Discord and purposely do that. We might have links and things, or if you're watching live. But anyway, enough said. It's the eerie silence. Is JCG is variety on steroids? Really, Heidi? I don't know about that. In which case, I'm hooked. Gotta watch my fruit juice. I don't other than Jackbox. Hey, that's fair enough. I mean, Jackbox is still something we could join in on such. If anything else, maybe see about if you want to get the Minecraft and things, if you somehow get it. We have the Pokemon and such. We have a good bit of fun. But anyway, we'll worry about that later. Right now, let's get on with this. Anyway, let's go start things off. No. I mean, how could we sleep after that one? Enormous hotel. What? They got a hotel? I felt like we were staying in a palace, and with all the gaslights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of the night. About the enormous beds, after my time on the SS Borea, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. Yeah, you were on a boat. Yeah, that's right. This is the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Hey, I mean, you came to London for a fancy hotel. Take it. £3 for the rooms. That dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Ah! The building was so impressive and the entrance was so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. That sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. Oh. Oh. Wait, how did they get out of it then? How did they get... Did they manage to get enough? Yeah, that's good at least. Our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. Well, at least... It's a scary place. I don't know. Some people would love to come visit. People. Oh, good morning to you at this early hour. I think I know who that will be if we're here. Hello, Mr. Timekeeper. So good to see you again. Hello, mail. Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. Took a good chunk of their budget. Yeah, so they at least had a good night. Probably after what they went through on case 3, I'd say they kind of earned a little. We're going to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. She just went straight for it. Visit, not live. Heck, never on. Oh yeah, they were. Yeah, that's true. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British comrades. Hello, fucker. That's true. Maybe we did get it somehow. Once with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Narahada performed his duty to the end. Yes, I've already been apprised of events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You were considered the test passed. Woohoo! Oh, whoops, I went straight for the thing there. Oh, okay, yep, there we go, back to mail. And we still only have the armband, I'm glad about that. No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land. Well, at least that's a plus. We did we honored Kazuma. We honored Kazuma. I'm glad we could at least do that. Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust there won't be a problem. Another case already? Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? You offer a carrot and we get another one. Sounds like RPGs in a nutshell. I offer you this quest. Thank you for completing my quest. I shall reward you with another quest. No one gets that reference. Congratulations, you played a really good point-and-click adventure. Ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for? Truth. Yeah, so for those who missed out, this is what happened at the end here. The culpable defendant has not at the present been established by the court. Consequentially, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. Yeah. This fucker was who we were defending. And I don't know whether he actually did it or didn't, but we got him the not guilty, but I don't know what to make of this guy. I mean, this sort of says it. Yeah, that laugh said it all. Just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent. It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended. Yeah, I wonder what Strongheart makes of this. I mean, he told us to get the not guilty, but that is a good question. Well, you need... Predicting McGilded was the one trapped in the omnibus at the end. Yeah, I had that hunch too when I watched it back. I watched the video at the end back. He was the one who went in to check on the crime scene, so it's possible he may have done it to... It's like something to do with said event. Maybe. Yeah, we kinda got it too, Heidi. Sorry? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Oh! Floof, I think you hit the nail on the head! He was in the... He had to be in the fucking thing. I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. Talk to us, dude. What the fuck happened? He had to have been... How can he be dead? Yeah, I think we sussed that one. After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. For those who don't know, the crime scene for Case 3 was set on a carriage. They brought the carriage in. Yeah, that! Which Mr. McGill had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already... The police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of a carriage as that of McGilded. The man must have slipped inside while the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. So, does that mean he generally deliberately set it on fire? Also being investigated as we speak. Well, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGill did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. Yeah, that was how this bit ended. Apparently they wanted to make sure of this whole thing, so he was told to come and inspect the crime scene, so... By the way, he's Irish, by the way, just so the fact of a certain girl who's watching in the chat who likes Irish, yes, looking at you. I know who it is. Present for it myself. An inspection of the omnibus. Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard... Well... Oh. Never mind that now. The Yard... He did... The Yard didn't ish... He fucking did it himself. But why? This has to sign he did it himself, but... Why? Did he generally just not want to get caught again? I don't get this. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Maybe. We'll have to check, Floof. I don't know. The whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. Thanks for using word. Which is only a few short decades old. Such a way with words. Kiss her already, for God's sake! And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones. Did she read my mind? It's the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. Thanks. It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple... Simple?! A simple? No fret! Is this where I introduced the spiral line? Ugly! That does it! Trial you couldn't lose. I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strong. Yeah, it's true. The circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Strong heart? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. Well, you attributed to exceptional talent, wouldn't you agree? Well, the fact that we did technically get it, and that was the mission. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much at least is an undeniable truth, which is precisely why I've prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. Something's amiss. Villain! He's gotta be the villain. This has to be pure big villain. Either that, or there's something amiss behind the scenes, and you're not gonna fucking tell us. Okay. Don't tell me it's a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes. Ah, memories! Oh yeah, I sussed it up. Alarming not quite so urgent as your last assignment. Oh good. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, wait. Not murder. I doubt. No one has died. As yet! And albeit today, there is plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. Oh, a proper Phoenix Wright case, although 23 hours and 43 minutes and 19 seconds to be precise. Oh, we have a day! You at least give us a day. Okay, well that at least is something. Oh, yes, I'm just a little confused, that's all. This trial was... Well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. Don't doubt it now! This trial... Oh yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. There is currently no one to advocate for the defense. Of course there isn't. Of course there isn't! Defendant unrepresented, and if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. Yeah, bang. Yeah, most of them. The most terrible end awaits the defendant. The Void! They beat X-Step and have to sing 1 million bottles of beer on the wall. Here we go again. Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. That took 19 minutes? Not according to my live stream feed. After all, the clock is ever ticking. Yeah, you are very... There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time he mentioned the 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I should like to ask you. Uh-oh. Pop quiz? On something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Sogi. Yeah, Kazuma. Why are you bringing him up? I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. Oh, fuck! That he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world works so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing. Another thing? Continue. On the way here on the steamship, he said something to me. There's something very important that I have to do. Something very important? And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he'd ever made it to Great Britain. You're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening I fucking love this guy. I love this guy in a weird way. Oh. Wait. Oh! He's got a cone of chips! He's got a cone of chips! Yes! London delicacy! Fries and newspaper cones! We praise you for the details. Yeah, good question. How the fuck has he been there? Welcome to our common thread. Mail, come back. Headmaster Ospin from Ruby. Also, Chris, calm down. I will not calm down. This game has got every note from Britain in the book. Did the creator of Capcom literally come over? Favorite British streamer? No, there's a lot better ones. Okay. Okay, so Sasato really didn't know that Kazuma had this mission, so we don't know about the other one. Okay, detective. But I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. Oh no. Well, we can check every other place out. I kind of want to. Well, let's talk to him. Might as well get our info. Yep. Wait. Is that a proper fish in there? Is he actually generally gonna... Oh my god. What fucking novelty is that? What? Unlimited fish and chips? What do you think? Ah! Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather. It doesn't get every English jet eating out of your hand, you know? Yep, that's a proper fish and chip. You don't eat fish and chips like that. What you're supposed to do is take the cone, eat the chips with a plastic fork, and if you have a fish in it, you unwrap the cone and keep the fish in your hand and holding it like it's some kind of practical parcel. I'm a busy man. I'm a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to. I'm so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers there will be saying? Haven't seen Gregson? Gregson? Not because of some bumpkin who was here on a job for a country I never even heard. You've never heard of Japan. Charming. Oh, it's from Scotland Yard! I don't believe we've been introduced. This is me, Mr. Minos, going to a defense lawyer. Yeah? Okay. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Mr. Judicial Assistant. Lady gives the praise, and that shuts him up. Isn't seasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable! How did she pull that off? So, Long Stronghearted asked me to fill you in on the case. Tobias Gregson. Tobias Gregson? Why we got the proper names all of a sudden? Unless... Inspector Gregson... Why does she know this? Okay. Well, let's know who we're talking about here. The Inspector Gregson? In what way? You're acting like you know this man, Mr. Sato, but he's the London detective. Let me guess. Yep, it's gotta be Herlock. Yep, of course. Of course. Herlock. Why am I not surprised? The publication. What's it called again? Rants Magazine? Well, at least he remembered it. Friendly rivalry. Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. True about you, Inspector, isn't it? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all Scotland raiders. Those were his own words. That's his highest praise. I can't wait to see him again. I love him for that thing. That he is not, and thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now. That's great, isn't it? I have to admit that to start with, I was a little flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof. Well, that's wonderful. No, it is not! There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. Oh. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under my breath, that's for sure. Are you quite sure? He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head. Stuff like that. I kind of feel a little sorry about Gregson. Exactly what they're saying. But I know what folk are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs. That's a good one. As sure as eggs is eggs. I don't know about hot. The fame does change people. I don't think that's the point of this. Alright, what we got? Case 4, give us it. Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler. So, there's no death, but we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated. Wish you were wrong about that. A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in hospital unconscious. So blood loss has put her in a state, but not killed her. My fucking god! We have a victim who's not dead! This is it. I got that he use Owen Spot with his fish and chips. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to use. Suppose you would have finished whoever it was off with a Susato takedown, would you? That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruto. Brace yourself for you no scare. You've angered her. Yep, you're dead. Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. Barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place. Must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit? Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person. Stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one. Sorry? There's no way to help the bloke. Simple. The prosecutor that's been assigned to the trial. Of course it would. Here we go again. Count the cups this time. Then, yeah, we were up against believed to be the harbinger of death itself, the Reaper of the Bailey. Here we go again. Is he? He's not there. Oh my god, we got him without a hat. Yeah, round 2, fight again. Well, it's common strike. It's common stripes in most Phoenix Wright games. You fight against Pain in the first one, or a representative, and then you've got the main prosecutor through the entire rest of the game. Yeah, it's a good question. We'll find out about this. Oh yeah, Heidi! Here's our big pompous prick. This is Van Sykes. Whose main gimmick is he says sacrificial lambs, and he also has a gimmick where he pours a glass of wine, holds it up like he's toasting something, and it's his way of kind of signifying the end of the battle, like as if to go, a toast to the defendant going to the pits of hell, something like that. I suppose he's earned that because he's ever done. What's that look? Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Sykes... Huh. And what of it? What? Oh no, he's hot! Heidi has hotness. No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Magnus McGilded came a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't rightfully say you saved the defense. Oh, you fucking asshole. That's one way of wording it, yeah, huh? Look, if Van Sykes could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles, he works magic. Black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. Right, well, I filled you in as requested, and I'm very nearly out of chips. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there. Now, I'm kind of glad at least Holmes is on our side. That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself. Yeah. He's as good as shaking like a leaf in his cell, he is. It'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer, he'll show you the way. Most people don't put cones of fish and chips in their pockets. No! No, you don't! To sum up for those of you who are not British, the idea that you have with fish and chips is, as well as having like those plastic containers that, oh god, I can hear the polystyrene that's sort of lifting that up and the short version is, you wrap them up is, you have like a load of newspapers wrapped up into like a cone as it is. You have your chips in there. You sort of have like a tissue at the bottom sometimes. And you have your stuff on there. And sometimes you can put your salt and vinegar on them. And you walk out with them still like that, like you're holding an ice cream cone. The idea is you try to enjoy it as much as you can. So what happens is the vinegar and the salt work their way down as you're walking. So it's kind of like one of those sort of Plinko machines as the salt and the vinegar works its way down. And then by the time it touches the bottom, it's sort of seeped in. So it's kind of like you need to enjoy the most of it before the chips at the bottom get coated in so much vinegar and salt you barely can eat them. Some people like them like that. I'll admit, I kind of like them to begin with. I loved things with a lot of salt as a kid. Now it's kind of similar-ish, but it's more like I'll have like maybe 2 things and then it's like... You'd have to properly look that up, but no, you don't put them in the pocket. The idea is you eat them, then off you go. Yep. Yeah, I know. You don't. I mean, some people like to read the newspapers after you're done. In fact, some people like to challenge themselves to eat everything in it when you have salt and vinegar and see if you can read the news story where the vinegar touches the bottom of the page. There was one time though where I actually went to the bottom of it and I ended up sort of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage, too. Yeah. Well, imagine he would be shaken like a leaf in his cell, and I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny. If I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. Yeah, it depends on you. It depends on what it is. You'd have to look it up, but honestly, I find it good. I find it good amount. I mean... Truth be told, not many places do it nowadays. For most people, instead of newspapers, they sort of just get like the standard large papers and they just wrap it and hand you it like it's a parcel. So you just take it home and have it there and stuff like that. Or if you're eating now, it's basically like these polystyrene sort of takeout things. You know, like when you sort of have like your takeout, sometimes it's like the stuff you put in a doggy bag, but instead of like an actual bag, it's like a container. Oh, I use the word container. How do I put this? It's hard to put into description. I'd have to try to show you at some point, but not now. I think you had to ask. This is Attagirl Sasato. Attagirl Sasato. Alright. So, we could either go to the prison or the scene of the crime first. I think it's best if we see the crime scene first. Yeah, kinda, but instead of like an actual plate, it's a container made of that same material, but more polystyrene. There's the crime scene. Happy little snowman! I would love to see if any of these were actually English written in the Japanese dialect. I would love to see if any of these were written with the Japanese characters or not. Well, hey, didn't I see you two at the didn't I see you two at the Old Bailey? I definitely like how they do the poses for the characters. It makes you feel like they're there. predicted the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, but I never dreamt I'd come this close. To real Bobby's helmet. Really? You're more bothered about an actual helmet? Fun fact, that's not what UK police helmets look like now. Hope your hatty dream comes true. Don't see Inspector Gregson anywhere. Shall we see if we can sneak past and investigate the scene of the stabbing? Why should we sneak? I don't want to upset one of those bobbies and be butted on the head by one of those metal helmets. I don't recall you do that! An English bobby would never do such a thing. This is the land of gentlemen. Not now, they wouldn't. You'd think we would have had Sykes in this because of the... Alright, let's at least check the major part. Very wide open space, isn't it? Yeah, how could you really hide? Oh, fuck! Hello, Bobby! We're just investigating the scene, officer. Conspiring with that mustached fella from Japan, are you? Conspiring? Come here to destroy evidence, have you? Get out of here before I give you where you're hiding. Go on! Well, the answer to that is no. Spirits. In short, crime scene, no. Snowman. I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowman. Oh, everywhere has a tradition. Oh, look, you'd need one if you were out in this freezing. Yeah, tradition. Yeah, I forgot they do different things in Japan. The person who made the snowman certainly would. Yes, I know, you're right. Anyway. It's covered in snow. Gotta check this out. You're very well informed, aren't you? As usual. Just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows, then. But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it, wouldn't it? At least he's honest! Susanoo, that was a joke! Can't check the crime scene, so there's gotta be more. Oh, hang on. Oh, we can talk to the other one. Don't wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons. Okay, well, best if we check the other one, you never know. Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing what is going on. Yes, you've had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure it's that look of panic you're so prone to. Really? That look of why? Yeah, Heidi's gonna go gaga if we see the prosecutor again. Bike! That bike looks ominous! Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. That's a thing? I think it's called BMXing. To allow them to ride as well. The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike... You can't ride. If you ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river, I know you'd agree with me. We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around. Oh! Hey! What? Prosecutor, his answer, devil. Aeon, no! Aeon, no! Fog, it looks like it's still being built, though. Oh, wait, that's the Crystal Tower? Wait, is this supposed to be a reference to Crystal Palace? Is that generally a reference to the Crystal Palace? I mean, maybe. Okay. Oh, brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long, interesting history. Yeah, why would they iconic this? That's true. cheap, but ideally with reasonable level floors. Okay. Oh! The windows of that building. Yeah, they're boarded up. Not that one! Crystal Maze? We've got Crystal Palace to the one Paper Mario, Crystal Maze. Could mention the other crystal, but I don't think we're going to do that as we are a PG channel. As possible. Perhaps it's an empty property where nobody lives at the moment. There's smoke coming from the chimneys, though. So somebody's in it. Something is amiss. Oh! Check the road. Crystal stars. Since when have we been PG? Yeah, you're right. Fuck. I'm gonna say The Dark Crystal by Jim Henson. Yeah, that works too. Well, okay, maybe we have another one. Banana Slammer. Crystal Coconut. Anyone remember the old DK cartoon? That old 3D one. Banana Slammer! With the really cool singing voice for Donkey Kong. It was like, how does that work? I might not see you. You could... Wait, we're dressed in black to the snow. A rather small concern. Is there anything else to check? Oh, hello. Something else here. Oh, banana. The only chimneys I remember seeing in Japan were on top of the bathhouse. Do you think some of those houses could be on fire? Think big smoke with heavens. I still want to forget it. I'd say at least if you ever watch one episode of it, at least watch one. Then leave it alone just so you know you've actually seen it, I guess. But I don't know. I kind of liked it as a kid for some reason. I mean, you forgot, as a kid you find anything interesting. Like, for example, I thought Pokemon 2000 the Lugia movie was the best ever movie that was ever made. Then I grew older. Then I realized it was an okay film and it did its job. Have we encountered everything here? So we can't check the... Okay, there's something we've missed. Sure we've asked everything that we should. We've already asked everything because we can't check anything else. Can we? It says something's missing here because it said, are you sure we've done anything? Is there anything else that we've missed? Okay, you know what? We'll come back later. Let's actually check the prison. Probably, Red. We'll double check. British prison cells. Yep. Definitely screams Tower of London, I'll tell you that much. Fun fact, I actually got locked in a sort of dungeon at one point when I was a kid. Not a bad crime, I'll tell you that much. Not a bad thing. Let me explain. As a kid, there was a field trip to a place called Skipton Castle. And one of the common tropes that they did was they used to lock the kids in, like, the cell and have them experience a sort of quick 5 seconds of what it was like to be a prisoner in the days when castles were around and such. Everyone else said they were up. They had that there, and everyone was like, "Woo!" Everyone was like, "Do you want to be who wants to be a prisoner? Do you want to be a prisoner?" Yes. I clinged to my teacher and just went, "No." That's true. I was the only one who went no when I clung to the teacher. I got made fun of for like 3 weeks because of that, saying, "Oh, cheer up, Brownie. It's only the dark. Nothing bad will happen." Boo! They used to speak to me and then give me a shock. It was fucking horrible. Not dungeon crawl specifically, just more of just the experience. It was more like understanding the history of this. What can I say? I was 8. I was 8 and scared at the time. What can I say? A lot cozier than these cold storerooms. Well, oh, don't, Mr. Narod, you're making it seem worse. Well, thank you for understanding. Apparently our client is in this cell here, but it's so dark at the back there, I can't make him out. Inmate 53, your legal representatives are here to see you. Stop hiding in the back of the cell and show your face at once. Am I? Am I a cat as yet with no name? Calling me by a number? It's utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer. Oh, great. Dungeon crawl. Oh, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Not like that. To a police station, as a young child having experienced what it was like to sit in a jail cell till he went in with me, so it wasn't as bad as it could have been, but I was rapidly bored enough to know what to do, so it wasn't the fear of being locked in there, it was, I'll have nothing to do. What do you think is going on here? Well, good question, I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? Wait, Japanese? Oh! Hello? Excuse me. Shh! Quiet! What the fucking hell? They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it! Okay. Is he a schizophrenic? So, could I ask you exactly... There you are! You've got to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide if you're a ghost! A ghost? We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you... Japanese by any chance? Oh! That did the trick! This is... beyond my wildest dreams! Oh, poor man. Look at those pupils, though! Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry. It's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it! I've been 12 long months and I left my hometown and here I am in a frightful fix in a foreign land! So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was no. Wait, is his trope supposed to be anime? Is he generally an anime Japanese fan? Most monumentally moving moment! Yeah, I think he's supposed to be an anime character. I think he's based off anime. Who could have guessed that this new client lost her? Well, that explains why they maybe wanted us. I think. Oh, what compassion, my fellow countrymen, show! Yeah, wait, that's a JoJo pose? Is this a motherfucking JoJo reference? Good question. To dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never-failing Nippon! A first-class lawyer? Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding. Oh dear. And to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example? Yes, I can, I will. Such stay sullen and silent! Are we fucking going Ginyu Force now? What if all of his poses are anime, so I'm wondering when the Ginyu Force comes in and we just get... Ah, what background was it? Toku-senpai, Toku-senkai. Corporation. I'm a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. And I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikatawa. And who are you? A visiting student sent here by our government? Oh! Soseki Natsumi. Well, at least we have a proper name. Well, Might as well do it. No, I might as well present it to prove it. Might as well do it. Yes! Yes! The symbol of one of our great empires, first rate lords. Well, might as well do it. 80%. Okay, so he's a proper JoJo character. Motherfucker. He knew how much we loved it, even back then. God damn it, JoJo's been lasting this long. Then why else would you show me that? Oops, in hindsight, that probably wasn't the best idea. Well, if now we constantly get that lovable face looking straight at us. Call me Saseki, please. I'm a poet, you see. A writer of haikus. Oh, he's a haiku. It's something of a nom de plume. Nom de plume? You mean an alias? That's right, Narada-san. No, no, no! Don't be so prosaic. It's much more refined than that. Haiku? Oh. Did I hear you say that you were visiting students in over? Yeah, good. Yeah, why the government? What, is he a literal study? I was told to go and study English. First I had to suffer that misery, and now this. It's beyond the pale. Oh! So he's a genuine reference. No, we don't need that. We don't need that, Floof. No. We do not need a poet in rhyming. Not again. Oh. But just because the government tells you to do something, does it mean you can do it? No. If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly unbelievable and justly unreasonable! Our language is that bad? Only the other day I was told to send a report about my first year here. I need a damn drink. Yeah, good question. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on whitewashy! White words on whitewashy. Unless was enough. Well, I'm often told, and often like to be told, it seems. Okay, so what's the accusation? What? Yeah, I know it was a haiku. Wonder if all of his big lines are meant to be. I didn't do it! I didn't commit that! Oh, no, it's alright. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes! Oh. In other words, our language is that bad. Seriously, you asked that? Yes, I do. I mean, look at us. I mean, you all left us. You guys left us. Throw all the tea overboard, man. I say, this never would have happened if we gave them Wilkins tea. Yes, I will make that fucking reference. This is better than Wilkins coffee. Seeing the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up here? The Curse of London? Incredibly, extremely irritating, inconvenient. Incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly, inconvenient. That's about right. Then you deserve this. Why do I need the why? Why do I need that? Why? I insult English? I'm not insulting the English language. I'm just insulting that our language is a pain. I mean, what do you think? What do you take us all for? People who talk around with monocles going, thou say. If thou. But he didn't see the attacker. Find out more about the case. Alright, Saseki. Our language is stupid and you know it. Try saying that 5 times fast. Rubber baby bunky bumpers, rubber baby bunky bumpers. It was an accursed evening just after the snow started clearing with heavy fog. I had to buy some books. I was on my way back to my cursed lodgings. As I was walking along the accursed pavement, I got a sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a scream and collapsed. The cold out slightly. Yike! Oh dear. Oh my god! He generally looks like he's about to fuck. Either that or he's the greatest milkshake maker ever. Set to shake. Called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish grill graveyard. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps. Had to get away from this. So I cursed lodgings. You idiots! You idiot! That run said it all! You'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that! Saseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous! Do you think I know any of these fair-eyed English, and a young woman at that? I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people! What else did you see now, by? Did anybody pass you? Oh no. Apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. Of course. Of course. Why am I not surprised? Nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it? Yeah, a big one. Even I can see it. Where the fuck did this go? Well, if what Sasaki-san has just told us is true, then there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim and that there was no one else at the scene. And he apparently fled without having been seen. I did! But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit. Yeah, but there's also another thing. How the fuck was it confirmed that this guy would be the culprit? What did you just say? Nothing! I didn't say anything! Oops, perhaps I thought that a little too loudly. Too loud? See, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was... Yes! There you go! I knew that was the conundrum! Nobody at the scene to see him, so how did the police ever discover that he was in there in the first place? Saseki... Oh. Holmes. It's fucking Holmes. Holmes! Holmes did this! Fucking Holmes! Laugh at his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed, bush-body, bigot! May you be cursed under the end of your days! Of course it would be Holmes. I knew it. Oh, here we go again. Go on, then. Ooh, Reliv Netro, hit us up with that. Hey, and thanks for the deluxe charge. Huh! It was the morning after the nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some men suddenly burst through the door. They started shouting at me, "This is the police, put the weapon down! Put the weapon down!" It was a thin sliver. Yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon. Disgusting dietary discrimination devils! I think he turned Goku there. You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. And there he was in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Airlock Sholmes! It's actually Herlock Sholmes. He's English. I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London. Yeah, that's about right. His overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. Yeah, I really hope so. I'm gonna love to see this. Deduction process then to this. Oh no. You know what that means we're gonna have to fucking do. Mr. Shum's deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable. Well, the thing... What? I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in. Of course you were. That's only natural. I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Fiendish foreign film flabberate! Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English. It's the same way if an Englishman went to Japan and went, why you... Yeah, konnichiwa. What? I was expecting English? Or I was expecting Nyan? Or I was expecting Goku? I didn't know what to say. I just kept repeating things like, yes, I do, and I'm fine. The next thing I knew, I was in manacles, and before I knew it, I was throwing it. You idiots. Yeah, so in short, based on his wording. I'm fine. He's not fine now. No, but he said, yes, I do. In other words, you realize those words give off the impression of, fuck, I did it. Mr. Naruhodo, Squire. You can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple mister is more than enough. Oh, yes, alright, yes. They've really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. What really happened? You'll do it, won't you? Why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself on a study tour. A student? It's in the Old Bailey, only the one though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. Oh, here we go. We're already starting this. We're starting this ballpark. I'm sort of a look-come lawyer, I suppose. But then I'll bet that's the manga defense lawyer for my great employer. Oh. What do you mean, the lawyers? All the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me. Here we go again. Same reason as you noted before. When it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit. And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them, someone not to be trusted. Only laughing about me before in my earshot without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said. And of course the foreigner did it. The man doesn't even understand half of what's being said anyway. They're wrong! I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets! I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's countries. It's great history. Strange accent. They all hate me. So at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. Makes sense. You guys, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can. Yes! The case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance. There we go! Lock up student, Mr. I mean, that's one way to award us. Thank you, kind sir. Let's go. Alright, Briarwood, there's gotta be something back here on the road. Ah, there he is! Hello, Gregson. What's the Japanese delegation doing here? This isn't on the tourist trail, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware. Has to investigate. Yeah. Good question, Eon. He's not a criminal inspector, he's a suspect. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Well, do what you will. Doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone rejection. London this time of year is full of stone-cold air. That makes it worse somehow. Yeah, he must have stopped off at the local. Go on then, give us our info. I've been fascinated by the place. The Yard is the most sophisticated police and organization you'll find anywhere in the world, Mom. It's one of them. It's true. It's one of the... I mean, the weird thing is, it's known as Scotland Yard, but it's located in London. Yeah, some people don't wonder about that. Oh, and you know, I always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. It does make them look the part, seeing that policeman there with his helmet on. You certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty protecting the city. Look wonderful? Being a London Bobby is hard going, I can tell you. Oh, really? First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes round and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work. So he's a walking alarm clock. Yep. Raps on their windows with a long pole. Did it herself going back a bit. The thing is, this is generally true. Most of the people of the town, it's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tireless patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. It's the regulation distance. That's actually correct. This is genuine. By the way, this is genuine truth of what polices were like. I do know a little bit about this. It's amazing what you find out when you look at some random things. This is from Tokyo to Yokohama. On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far. How the hell do they see? Good question. Mr. Stark, of course, he has an important job of lighting all the gas street lamps. Oh my. I suppose in between all those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well. Trying to evade the law. I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly. More alongside, but yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. Yeah, well, that's why people say the police force is... As I said... And it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. You fucking... heavy head if you do. Fuck you! Okay, come on then. Happened around 5 in the evening 2 days ago, just there on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. She's being treated in hospital. I never said that she was a lady. Unless she comes around pretty smartish, So in short, we only know it's a girl, we just don't know by stature. A map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want. Sure? It's the odd policy to give lawyers to defend the suspects the odd bit of information to go on. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Well, it's part of the job. What can you do? The local map has been entered. Okay, let's have a look at our map. Briar Road, Mersham Street, and Calabash Road. And that's where the murder took place. Okay, well, we at least have a location. Can seem other than the victim and your fellow countrymen. Not much of a head scratcher, is it? Natsumi is also claiming not to have seen anyone around, but just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present. Well, I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure. And let me guess, detective? Moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. Oh! Hello, there's a witness. We have two reliable witnesses. Here we go again. Not one, but two. Again. Obviously didn't see them. Okay, go on, witnesses. Inspector, a fellow and his wife, and the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens of all of London. Oh, fuck. A policeman's the witness. Oops. Oh, dear. Nothing peculiar about that, ma'am. Part and parcel of being a bobby. Catching them banging the act and all that. Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions? Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow. Fuck you. That's his way of basically saying no. That would be someone as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to. That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand. In other words, nope. Policeman witnessed the incident. So what about the... It got job very difficult. Thanks. Thanks. I do appreciate that. Inspector. What? The person who led you to the suspect. I hear that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Uh-oh. What? What are you bringing him up for? Gregson. Oh my god, he genuinely went pale. Well, we gotta check with Sholmes first. Who did you hear that name from? It was Natsumi who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. Fiddlefuck! Oh. That man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case. He's quite astounding. Yeah, fiddle faddle. I think that's an old term. I need to remember my old English terms. I know this. Fiddle faddle. I think that's about right. Gibble gabble! No, that's wrong. That's a wrong one. Oh no, diddle daddle. Diddle daddle's the proper British phrase, not fiddle faddle. If fiddle faddle is one, I've never heard of it, but diddle daddle I have heard of. The wonderful public. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yards detectives in its stories. So the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone in the Yard, it's a misadventure to be... Oh, boy. In short, I look good, you look bad. So if every one of us wanted to be flumped by the police thanks to an obnoxious detective, the man's as dangerous to us as Scotland Yard as he is to our criminals. Charming. Detective and the police have a complex relationship. Well, that's one wording for it. This bill goes on trial tomorrow. You gonna defend him or not? Well, makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean? There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. Charming. Strange. been in court once for a good few years now. Yeah, there was a reason that was brought up. Are the real scum, the master criminals, the violent ones. That's right, he handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to go in the gallows for his sins. That's just my point, Sunshine. The young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't some sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink into. So in short, he wouldn't go near this. No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taking an interest. Yeah, that is a good question. I'm sure we'll get some response in all of this, viewers. You think I can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? Hey, I like that Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh no, he's Phantom of Darkness. We're really gonna have to face the Reaper again. The Lord of Darkness, as he put it. Calipo. More useful information out of the detective. Oh, well, the crime scene's all cleared up. A suggestion? The detective. So we can... It's alright, Heidi. Welcome back. She wants to meet her idol. So now we need to fix this. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet Mr. Sholmes again. Baka. So, short version, Heidi, to give the short version what you've just missed. We went to see the defendant, we went to see the defendant. This guy, Sasuke Natsumi. He's a scholar sent to Britain by the Japanese government to study English. He's the defendant. Supposedly, he walked past the woman. Nothing happened, but then he heard a scream, turned around. The woman was there with the knife in her back, still alive. And then the next day, the detectives and all that busted in, and because of his lack of language, he got arrested apparently because of his lack of language. Because apparently the detective Sholmes is the responsible one who arrested. So in short, it's finding him. Baker Street. 1, 2, 3 Baker Street. It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street. Hey, Del, welcome. We're about to go meet Sherlock. We're about to go... Oh, sorry. Sherlock Sholmes. Yeah. Also, Del, I'd like to introduce you to our sort of other detective, Tobias Gregson. He's a great lover of fish and chips. And here's our defendant. I'll summon a carriage. So we're having a reunion already with the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. Ah, there he is. All right. A new location. Well, this is going to be so much fun. Oh, we got a cutscene.
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day.
Good day.
Thanks again.
I wonder if all these were... I wonder if they had all these English ones still in proper language.
This is it. The residence of Mr. Sherlock Sholmes.
Say what you will, he's got a fucking place. Huh. Nice. Wait, about me? It truly is a Sherlock Holmes approach. Napoleon there, the soup box in the back. The fact he got let in instantly. Oh yeah, instantly it was Japanese. I'm just on about like all the English writing on the screen. Like it mentioned pawnbrokers, jeweler. It had the street name on the side of the building. I wonder if they kept that English in the actual Japanese versions or not. That I'd have to do. I would love to check at some point. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're alright now. She is lost in thought here. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, if you would kill her. In the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. You feel your heart thumping in your chest. I suppose I can, yes. So if you don't mind, I'm going to just look and just pilfer. Stand here and soak up the atmosphere. In other words, fuck you. Do your work. In other words, do your job, Naruhodo. Well, looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Visitor? Oh! Hello! Well, well, well. The same girl from the end of the other case. The one who saw Gina. Oh yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? Oh god, she's lost in fucking thought. I'm scared we'll have to give her the ear pull out of here. The King of Bulgaria? The same, but the dubbing's different. Okay, fair enough. Oh, dear lord. Aeon, don't make me. King Wilhelm Gottrek Sigismund von Ormstein, of course. Yeah. Of course, you fucking Bohemian Rhapsody. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes for a moment. Look over there. The tea's brewed, freshly baked. Ah, it's you! Ah, there we go. See, here's the penny. Ding! It's the girl from before, the one who took Gina. It's the girl who took Gina and the smoke gun. Yeah. Inventor, I suppose. But who the fuck are you exactly in name? Come on, where's the pun? Come on, there's a pun somewhere. Reese before. Poor you having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London. Well, at least somebody's compassionate for us. I appreciate this one. The Gnome Artificer. Try to see. It's my special blend, you know. Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look that color? Uh-oh. Fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray, it's a winner! I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue. Oh. Oh, goody. You have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, and you defend a Japanese man. I do wait, what? How does she know all this? By any chance? Oh, you know Hurley? His name's Hurley? Brought us to Great Britain, you see. Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he just returned from overseas. We met this girl for the first time yesterday after the trial, and we briefly had that. That is a good question. Those things, do you think? Perhaps more to the point. Why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite? Okay, yeah, we need that answer. Thank you. We need that one. It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. Okay, so she lives. She lives. What? Uh-oh. Did you say that your name is Wilson? Uh-oh, here we go again. Yes, that's right. What are your names? Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan. Oh, we already had a Watson. So it's wonderful to meet you. Lovely. Susie and Runo. Got it. Oh, I love Iris. Wait, an iris that's lovely. Susie and Runo? There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her. I don't know where to start. Yes, and so do I. Okay, I get the feeling there's more to this, but alright, let's do the iris. Wait, daughter? What? Oh. Thank you so much. They had to put every reference in the book, I guess. Literally. Though at the time we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Oh no, not again! Like this? Gulp! Like this? Take you back now. You left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you? Oh yes, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. Oh, Jeannie? Yeah, she's a professional pickpocket. So we found out. It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that. Are you referring to the trial-disrupting gun-like contraption? Yeah, exactly. So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions. This girl is dangerous. Pout. So you can apologize to my trusty technician. Huh? Early, of course. What? Herlock Sholmes, we live here together. I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter. Daughter? Not likely. I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would he? Okay, so just friends in this scenario. Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate. Okay, so they live together. They're just roommates. But how old are you? 10 at last this year. 10 years. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I think we may have triggered something, but you know what? I have a bat. Oh, mama! There's 3 areas! This is a mistake! What have I done? What have I done? I gotta look at this. That's the great analytoscope. It can analyze anything. Anything at all. In short, put thing here for answer. Put this thing here. How you all doing, by the way? You all doing great? Fantastic. I feel fucking fantastic. A whole year to make an invention? Well, actually, he hasn't used it for anything yet. So he's made a machine, but he hasn't used it. Apparently on the evening finally completed, it suddenly occurred to him. I don't actually have anything I need to analyze. It's sure he made something and then thought, I don't need it. Do you have anything you'd like to analyze? The only thing that springs to mind is this machine itself. Oh. A vase. It's all sorts of chemistries, apparatuses, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. You're right, it was called Wilson, wasn't he? Oh shit. Oops. That proves I paid attention. What the fuck have I done? Didn't mean to fucking hit my head. I keep telling you not to cram so much on those shelves. Good advice. He wanted to look something up in one of those books a while ago. But it was so tightly wedged in, he couldn't get it out, so he went and bought a new copy instead. Motherfucker! Oh yeah, Heidi was not around for that one. Yeah, Heidi was not around for that. Why am I dumb bucket? Excuse me, I'm trying to play the game. You expect me to remember everything? When do cases connect together like this, like a fucking twine? For me, cases just go meow. They just interlock at the ending. Not now. His violin played. Oh, really? Oh, you're explaining the stories. It's inspirational, Mr. Naruhodo. Immediately started playing the koto, which was the closest Japanese stringed instrument I could. You played the koto, and you played a koto in relation to a violin. What a shame you couldn't bring it with you to London. Oh, yes. Yeah, they couldn't bring a musical instrument. That's a shame. Your father, yes, I knew him. I last saw him when he got so bugger. After a while, he asked me if I would only practice when he was out of the house. So now it's merely an ornament. Ouch! In other words, you're bad. Oh, shit! That was a trophy! Second-rate strings, that was an actual trophy! Okay, you know what? I gotta keep checking. Let's find more trophies. Living beside the fire and watching the flames flicker and dance in the grate, it's so relaxing. You can relax, not when there's so many things on the mantle, please. Oh, it's just as it described in the stories. It is. Oh no. Persian slipper, for example. My chocolates for 11Zs. And transfixed by that large jackknife is my shopping list for the market. Sato. Oh, it's not quite how I remember being described in the book. Poor Susato. Oh, crushed by a child. Well, that seems about right. T. I gotta keep checking these. It's trophies. I mean, if these cases are big and there's a trophy one in the largest fucking cases, I might as well find the hidden one, if I guess. Don't I? You're very mischievous. How did you come to that conclusion? Baka. Oh, that chest contains some of my most valuable things. And that smile tells me you're not going to give us any clue. Yeah, in other words, looky no touchy. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. Wait. Mysterious dancing men? Where's the dancing men on that whole thing? All I see is the shoe, the hammer, the book, the thing, glasses, chess pieces, a necklace, playing cards, an hourglass, a perfume, and a Napoleon bust. It's the first time in my life that I've seen a lonely old shoe displayed as an ornament. Oh, those are all mementos that Hurley's collected from his past cases. Ah, so a souvenir. When the mood takes him, he likes to throw it on the floor and smash it to dust. The poor defenseless emperor. Just to show us destroys it? Yes, and then he buys a new one. You know, it sounds like he has the temperament of an insane sculptor. I'm not sure that's the point. Okay, now for this. A typewriter? Big black lump over there. Ah, that fascinating thing is called a typewriter. It's a machine that allows you to write on paper without needing a pen. And wizardly quick, too. Oh, that sounds like it could be very useful for someone like me with terrible handwriting. There you go. Oh, they're all references to actual cases. Oh, okay. Good to know. Shelf full of charming little bottles, too. Oh, yes, but don't touch any of those. They might explode. And there's the killer look of... Are they exotic chemicals? Do they use them for exciting experiments? Yes, indeed. And as Hurley always says... Uh-oh. Chemistry is an explosive science. Really? There are free slides for a reason. Killer, I told you, I've never read a single Sherlock Holmes book. Meant it literally. Either way, mental note, don't touch any bottle that belongs to Iris. Got it? Tea? Favorite pastime of mine, a cup of herbal tea in the afternoon. Oh. Oh, hi, Stephen. I see you online. Lots of herbs in the garden, so I can experiment with different blends. One moment, don't go away. I'll brew a pot of the special blend I came up with earlier today. She looks delighted. I only hope it's safe to drink. Okay, have we got everything? Oh, no, we got the formula on the back. Interesting. Let's see. Black Peter. Why do you do this to me? Why did you take Black... No! No! You don't ruin that one! Black fucking pizza. Black fucking pizza! Each slide you can look at and tell me when it clicks. I'll see. 3 slides for a reason. I'm guessing the split, obviously. I'll come back to that blackboard later. Black pizza. No, you don't ruin a British TV show with that one. There's a British TV kids show called Blue Pizza. It's a kids show. You reference a kids show. Well, good to know. We got everything here. I think we got everything here. Nothing to do. Look at each slide that you can look at and tell me when it clicks. Okay. Well, that's Sherlock. Well, that's Sherlock's area. That's the main area. And then there's this. I don't get what you're trying to tell me. If this is a reference to something like this, I don't know what it is. Alright, well, we better check this. So I must ask you. Of course. Go ahead, Susie. I'm a great fan of the Adventures of... You have a copy of Rent's magazine. Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being... Wait, what? What? Iris is the one who writes them? Yeah, that's obvious what I got. Herlock's Iris in the middle, ground in the middle. Quite fascinating. So Iris wrote the stories to publish. Okay, well it makes sense when she's got the typewriter. Casey just sailed on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue. Okay, oh, our story. You are the author? Yes, I'll let you in on a secret if you like. I'm gonna call this latest adventure The Speckled Band. That's certainly very familiar. Of course, I always change 1 or 2 details in the stories, here or there. This time, I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the... Need I say more? Counted breaking the 4th wall. I think we broke the 4th and the 5th wall at this point. We're lucky we have a 5th wall left. Yes, and of course I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you? So you are with... Conan Doyle has been reduced to a 10-year-old little girl. Conan Doyle herself? Where the fuck is the 5th wall? We're doing this! The stories about Mr. Sholmes are published in Rant's magazines. Written by a little girl. Ever read? Are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. Jen H. Wilson. Getting more worked up here. Ah, yes, that's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson. Oops. That's all true, but I am a doctor of medicine. At 10 years old? At 10 years old? Well, that's quite incredible. We need to be twice as thick. No, we had 4th wall because the game realizes it's referencing something, and then the 5th wall knows it's taking it back. It's going back to the original counterpart. It's an English gentleman. Ah, yes. I did alter the setting slightly for the stories to be more compelling. Yes, Sasato looks broken. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow? Kinda does, actually. Oh, Sasato looks shot. Oh, don't lose heart, Sasato. You still like him. Right? Deadpool says it's in our world. Good point. Not before. Yes. What's on your mind, Bruno? Do tell me. How did you know that I was a lawyer and we just arrived in London, I mean? Yeah, that's a good point. That's the one fact we still don't know. Oh, that's what you mean. Please tell us how you did it. Explain every detail. Oh, are we gonna get an Iris moment? No mystery. Now, let's begin. Uh-oh. Iris Wilson is proud to present her logic and reason. Oh, god damn it. No, not again. I love this end of it. I already knew you were a lawyer, Bruno. The armband. I met you yesterday in the Old Bailey in the defense antechamber. But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that? I observed a passport and travel ticket pretending for your breast pocket. Oh, so I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of the... No, don't put a close-up on him! Heidi will go mad! No, Heidi, don't look! The Reaper of the Bailey, I wonder... Wait, what the fuck? What's that stamp on her hand? Then I noticed a redding stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with the suspect, weren't you? Oh, wait! Is it one of those steps you could go in and out of the theme parks with? I didn't realize. And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you was wearing a particular sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case. I see. Well, I don't know if Heidi's seen this yet. I don't know if she's still here. She might have missed it. Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling. Yep, well, that answers that one. Mr. Natsumi. Now, Runo has that fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both came from Japan yourselves, so I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. Good lord, Iris is fucking... There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Yeah, yeah, she's a lot better at this. If you know, he is silly, and that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions. Say what you will. Well played. Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct? That's pretty much on the note. They were spot on. That's a proper deduction. Mr. Sholmes, you may have managed a certain something on Mr. Sholmes' delivery. Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that. This is really good. About the case involving... Uh-oh, we're gonna ask Iris? Is Iris gonna give us the whole info here? Sholmes gonna be prosecution. Hey, you nicked my style, little missy. Saying yes. Hurley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage, but the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene. Popular man, it seems. Yeah, that's about right. Apparently a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking stooped man over in the scene. Okay. A short, shifty-looking stooped man. Yeah, doesn't seem obvious who. Mr. Natsumi, beyond any doubt. Sasaka-san said he didn't see anybody else. Okay. So witnesses, so what the hell? Determined the man's address and lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking stooped man shivering in fear. Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time. McGilded? It was McGilded? Oh, God. Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow's too soon for the trial, isn't it? Hurley says that London is rife with crime. Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it, apparently. So in short, what does that mean? It's too much time investigating cases and trying the criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person. God damn it! I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's great justice system. I suppose it is. I don't have that much hope for Saseki-san. Oh boy. Can we agree that Iris is fucking brilliant? I'm not gonna mock her. I don't think she's snobby. She generally is a sweet little girl. I love her. Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun. Oh, can we buy her a box of chocolates later? Del, can we adopt her? I'm joking. Well, I expect Hurley's still investigating the scene of the case involving Mr. Natsumi. Okay, well, let's go check. Mr. Natsume! Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. If you leave now, you'll probably catch him. Thanks, Iris! Imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across the detective by the name of Gregson when you were there? We did, actually, yeah. In that case, give Gregsy this for me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know. Wait, what? What is it? A 5-shilling piece and a postcard. We're gonna bribe the policeman? Into the court record. It reads, tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Gosh, there's so many Inspector help us. Wait, what? Oh, we gotta have a look at this. It's adorable, isn't it? Problem. Yes, the handwriting might be adorable, but the message is ominous. There's no room for sentiment there. I mean, it kinda does. I think it would just make him much more piping hot chips until steam comes out of his ears. Okay, well, might as well check the front bit. 5-shilling piece. Yeah, that is what it's called. It is called a crown. That is an actual coin. It's that detective whatever you want with just a single one. Yeah, I like that. How much is 5 shillings, by the way? What's it really worth? Well, it's probably enough to buy all the chips the inspector could possibly eat in a whole month. That's greasy. Okay, well, it said court record. I assume there was more to this. And then, I'm going to return to writing my manuscript with the speckled band, and I'll be making more special blends of tea. So I'll come back again soon. I love her. She's adorable. She's helpful. She's precious. I mean, how can we say it? Well, I guess we're gonna have to. Never exert any influence over the men of Scotland at all. With Iris's curious note and one of the heaviest silver coins in hand. Really? To be continued now? Hey, Del, hey. You know I meant nothing bad by that towards you. Okay, well, let's keep going a little more. Hey. Hey. The police is still here, carrying on the investigation. More again. Yes, and let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at the silver tip. Alright, Del, take care. Oh! Well, that wasn't much of a surprise. So, Grayson, do you have a moment? Alright, thanks, Del. Take care, love you lots. Was too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure. We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. What? For me? For her ladyship? Her ladyship? Give that here, at once! Come on, hand it over! That's for me! Oh, shit! Fuck! What was that coin exactly? It's a silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's an appearance fee, that's what it is. Appearance in the book. Oh, it's a payment. Gives me a little financial reward for featuring every time. Oh, so she at least pays if you feature her. Wait, does that mean we get paid? We get paid? Looks like Sholmes has high int while Iris has high wisdom. Yeah, you're probably about right, actually. Of course, using my name without me say so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still. That must be difficult for you. Never you mind that. So, what do you want to know then, eh? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Well, obviously, it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know? Wow. I'd like to know the address of Mr. Susumi's lodgings. Ah, the little knife-wielding mustache Japanese fellow. He lives in a right old hovel. It's just over there. Look. It's the large brick house that we saw? Oh. The landlord is a Mr. John Garridub. John Garridub. Right, well, if you see her again, you make sure you give her ladyship my regards, you hear? I mean it. You tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes. So we will. Well, let's go. Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship. Oh, well, at least he's courteous when it matters. When it matters. You see a brick house. I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow you down. Alright. Location. Alright. Let's go see the lodgings. And I get a feeling I know what's gonna come my way in just a moment. Oh! Wait a minute. I see a fucking reference right there. Look at the... Not only that, but look at the fucking photo. The picture of the guy in the top right. Why does he have a hairstyle that's similar to... Actually, you know, why don't I just say one phrase? If it smells, it's usually... Oh. May I help you? Oh no, oh no. Indeed it would, sir. And who may I say is calling? Yeah, I think he looks like Larry Butts. Yeah, he kind of has. He's got the. Oh wait, no, he's got multiple spiky hair, hasn't he? Sorry, yeah, Larry Butts. I don't know why I said Harry. I think I was thinking of English names, and I instantly thought Harry for some reason because of fish. No, I know what it was. I saw the fish and chips. I saw the fish and chips, and my head just went, Harry Ramsden fish and chips. There's a brand over here. Hey, Paladin, how you doing? Oh. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garadab. Okay. An English maid. Paladin is a VIP! Paladin is a VIP! I don't know what we do here. I don't know anyone who's redeemed the fucking points before. I have not thought about this. Oh, it's a reference. Okay, a reference to the three Garadabs. Okay, good to know. I don't know what to do about Paladin's redeemable part. Okay, in that case, ladies and gentlemen, for now, treat Paladin like he's the king of all things. So I guess that means if he asks for money, look out, we're gonna have to owe him $50. No, we're not! Feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it? Only to beat a butler and the experience will be complete. Well, then he did it. I understand the sentiment. Oh. Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garda will see you now. This way. Oh, okay. So he's generally Garadab. Okay. Well, I want to double check the rest of this. Actually, no, I kind of want to speak to him. It might be better to speak to him first. Yeah, it's true. Have a very quick look. Just a little peek. Him? Maybe let's not, Mr. Sato. Okay. So for the cup of tea. Okay, we need to speak to him first. Good day to you, John Garadab at your service. Okay, here we go. Eskimo Hoda, he's a defense lawyer. Do excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of Maywan, don't you know? The medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. Oh. It's a hell of a job getting up and downstairs now, I can tell you. Don't get up much, as you can imagine. That's the second floor, isn't it? I was panning on the top of the stairs. You really must take more exercise. There we go! I was waiting for the exercise remark somewhere in this whole story. Earn yourself a medal. Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folderol, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Oh! He generally did it for Queen and Country. Can we get some, guys, can we honestly get some proper Fs in chat for all of the men who generally gave their lives for war, if we could? I know it's fun and games and things, but serious note, we can't disregard any soldier men, or women, or even the animals involved. Can we do that? See, Gara means skin and bones, Debs means fat and large. It's a pun based on the looks. John here is Gary, and the other part about him is brother. Oh. That's fair. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let these good people see it properly. Joan, fetch the... Oh my god! Oh my god! You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands! Should be more careful, sir. So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now. Jeez. Now then, I hear you want to know more about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right? It's very good if you could answer some questions for us. Only too pleased, naturally, especially if it helps to keep the peace around here in Blighty. Yeah. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye as it was. Oh, is it? That's one way to stir it. Famous detective poking around, you know, in this old house, would you believe? Herlock Sholmes. Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business. Well, yeah, he's a soldier. So, no, oh. Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak. Okay, so something triggered that. It's a burly nuisance is what it is. The whole neighborhood's twitching in its curtains. Hey! Wait, the whole twitching in its curtains. Wait, your curtains have twitch? I don't recall mine does. Look, this is my curtain. This is my fucking curtain. Yes, this is generally my curtain. Yes, you can tell where my laptop is now. It's right by my fucking window. Hello, people. I'm now expecting a sniper shot through the window in the next 5 seconds. I'm now scared that's gonna happen. Hold on. I'm alive. Yes, he did. Don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling. So assuming that Mr. Garrett, please do tell us. Ah, yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week. Wow. I have 2 lodges most of the time, one on the ground floor, one just below us. The first floor room became available a week ago, you see. There'd been... Oh, God! Dash it all, Joan, do be careful! Well, at least we know her name's Joan. Again. If you want to know my opinion, I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him. Have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said it to myself, June, that man has trouble. Sooner or later he's going to do something untoward. Untoward. I'm really wrong about anything. We won't be calling this man as a witness, that's for sure. Is this about the man at all? So yes, indeed there was. And she's dying to tell us. She's a gossip lover. She's a fucking gossip lover. Okay, good to know. Oh my word, yes, the man was shadier than an orchard. That's one way to describe things, I guess. Wait. I think you're right, Eon. I think it is a reference. I do remember seeing a painting of a guy like this. Something about this post screams familiar. Hang on, I gotta look this up. I gotta look at this. He's a reference to the I think he's a reference to the Whistler's mother. It's a sideways view. Yeah, it's like a proper sideways view. I think, anyway. No, it's not a British one. It's an American one. Okay, maybe it's not quite that one, but it's a US one. Painting sitting down. I'm gonna have to look this up. I don't know if he properly is. I'm looking at a few of these paintings and I can't really tell if there's much of one here. The moonlight shape of his head too. Yeah, there's gotta be something. We'll have to look this up later because that noise is addressing me bad. Just trots off to that old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. Funny little man is up long past the time everyone else is in the house has gone to bed too. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed around 9 each night, but I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Could you clarify? Oh. What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Nasumi's routine? Oh! I'd understand that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house. Is that correct?
Oh! He's sweating!
Much about the lives of the lodgers. The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example. Even the times they go to bed.
No! Good grief, Joe! Be more careful, woman!
The old sun and moon image? Sun and moon image. Sun and moon painting. Oh, that's right! Okay, yeah, I've seen this one before. The moon sideways and the sun going right in between the tips of the moon. Oh, overlaid on each other as well. Okay, that works too. I saw there's 2 of them there, so I guess it's one of them. Either or. To look out of the window at around that time? The window? Oh, broken cutlery on the right. Far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby? 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garadab household, so I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan? No, sir, it would have been dusk outside already at that hour, and with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see. The ordinary, such as... anything at all, even if it seems unrelated. There's nothing particularly significant, but around that sort of time, you're there. Naru Hollow. Well, at least you got a reference. She's doing this deliberately. Yes, sus. You are about as sus as anything. Oh, we can't even present the armband. Okay, so I guess we're not gonna get farther than this. Just below us on the first floor. And Mr. Sholmes is investigating their reason as we speak. Told me Nazi's name and asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key. That's a blatant lie. Don't see why not. It's just down 1 flight of stairs. Interesting. Point. The problem is, I don't think we're going to get much else out of this room. Well, I mean, worth a try. Might as well check. Every experience is long. The night's so long. No better way to pass the time than in front of the fire with a jolly good old book. Well, back then, anyway. The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. Well, might as well check everything. Yeah, good for you. I wanted to bring that up. That old thing? Bah, that's little more than a toy. A toy? Sammy was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to keep it in my retirement. What? It isn't overkill? Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy. Well, at least he's honest. Always is. Take June here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Drives him over the barrel. Very well, the canon there don't tells me, which rather proves my point, I feel. It's been reduced to a drying rack. Might as well check what we can. No harm in at least doing that. It's clearly been looked after, though. Yeah, fair enough. That old thing? Bah, not much better than rags, really. Well, that's ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. But I'm not one for dwelling on the past, me. I'm glad they've thrown it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, it doesn't have to have the old piece of memorabilia lying around, does it? Yeah. He doesn't want to go any further with that. Yeah, we gotta bring up the... We're gonna have to bring mortar shells. Yep, there for the cannon. Those old things, couple of little rounds I accidentally fired into the... You deliberately hunted down the spent shells? Well, I wouldn't say deliberately. They're only scrap iron after all. Usually just thrown away, I believe. When things might come in useful. Useful for what?
War! What is it good for?
Knocked one of the bally things on my foot the other day while she was dusting. Yikes! Hadn't shed a tear since 1869 before then, you know. Maybe we consider throwing them away? I'll check the medal, might as well, because that was important. What I would say... Oh! Or a musket for home defenses that's a founding for. Yikes! I would prefer we didn't go into full-on, I would prefer maybe a little bit of in the lore on that one. Just a little bit. That old thing. But the general would turn in his grave if I disposed of it. The wall's the best place for it. Keeps the bally thing out of my way. For distinguished participation. He appeared for a participation award? Oops. It's fine. Whoops, killer. Illusion circles, really? I don't know. I think that kind of screams it kind of does. I swear, it's looking at me menacingly! Statue of a lion on a mantelpiece as well. Ah, yes. Seemed to come back from the local pawnbroker with that little trinket. Bally wizard went in to sell him something and came out with that thing. In point of fact, now I think about it, I'd rather not to find myself leaving the place with something I don't need. Pawnbroker. It's cool. Oh no, you worry me. Okay, so you're not gonna let us see what's beyond that. Might as well check the rest while we're here. You never know what you'll find. lined up. Demolish them.
Afternoon tea is a time of indulgence, you know. It's quite the English way. It is Mr. Gardner's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea.
10 cakes. Nice catch. I'm gonna have to look this up later. Broken cutlery. Genuine London dresser. I don't think that is what it's. Oh dear. Yeah, that's badly damaged. The word cracked wouldn't do the Chinaware justice. Oh, she has a Pondermose. I can't remember if she had that. We're fired at it. Yeah, it's probably something like that. But let's not delve too deeply here. Check the window. Check this out. You can see the far side. Okay. I shouldn't underestimate the bitterness of a London winter. As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze in the butt. No Londoner would go opening windows at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you. Chinaware, shut up. Okay, I think we've sussed out everything. Sussed out everything. Sus! You're... Alright. Let's go check Natsumi, because I think we know who's here. Pussycat! Oh, sorry. Pussycat! Well, at least he has a friend. Old books that are responsible for that. And Susato is looking straight at the cat, most likely. Nope, no, she's looking straight at the books. Looking here too. Oh, he boarded up the wall. Okay, so he butted up the Petakitty. We'll try Petakitty. Why has he boarded that up? Is it his way to avoid winter? Mr. Shum's anywhere. Mr. Garrett told us the great detective should be around. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, let's look around here. He's got to be here somewhere. I get the feeling we trigger the cat and that will get it. Just a wall then. So it's a weird wall. I'm afraid I have no idea. Perhaps Mr. Natsu painted the brick design on a field of whimsy. That's alarmingly feasible. Cooped up in a room like this is extremely trying. Yeah, good to know. Yeah, that's my guess. Buried under books as usual. Because why not? Stroking his cat. Wow, okay. They expected the cat first. They expected us to look at the cat first. Huh? Oh! Your books. God fucking damn it. And the date of purchase. Oh! So he was on his way back. Okay, good to know. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We gotta check the fucking cat. Let's check the cat. Oh! Oh! Oh, it moved. And off it goes. Adorable little cat. Books wise passes away. I don't know about that. He disappeared into the pile of books. A tricolor Mikey, wasn't it? Do they even have that sort of can here in Great Britain? That's made me feel homesick now. Oh. I wouldn't say 2 days, but fair enough. Might as well keep checking. Yeah, he's got to be in the right side of the book. Why decided not like the room? Why would you like a broom like this, Killer? Are you a book reader, or is it more like a manga side of things? Be sure to read the material, would you? A dreamy idea. A bad dream, maybe, for me at least. So reading is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony teaches us. I didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea. Oh. Bag! I see... Oh, paper balls. It's not the bag, it's the balls. Looks like the waste paper basket's so full, they're just falling out. Yeah, fair enough. Deeply immersed in his research. That's the tidying up his mess. I mean, it could be that too. Hang on, we should look at this. Oh. Your book, 17th February, 4:45 p.m. Customer, Mr. Natsumi. The sum of 2 shillings tendered in receipt of the picture of Monsieur Lecoq, a meal for Garberier, Canterbury earnings. Okay. Okay. Good to know. That's going to be important. Okay. Lucky Neko. Hello, Lucky Neko. Are you forgetting the enormous Daruma Oh! Should have been good luck for him. It's not doing a very good job. Yeah, I was half expecting that remark. I didn't say a word! Why am I such a giveaway? You're... Oh! Lo and behold! That's what was missing. We needed to get the information there. Wait, was he flicking a page? I just glanced at it briefly. I thought he flicked the page. Alright. There he is! Right on schedule. Hello, Holmes. Good to see you. If you disturb him. Oh, you two. Good day. Hello, Sholmes. Now, let me see. Where was it that we met? The SS Burde. Yes, of course, the Burde. And let me see. What happened on that voyage? It was Kazuma Osogi. He died tragically, but you were a great help to us. Oh, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Osogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Well, nice to know he actually remembered. Well, at least he remembered something. Vaguely. Oh no, my dear madam, hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior's powers and recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Miss Naruhodo and Mr. Susato. Nope! Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. I lose the first round! Well, at least he remembered the surnames just the wrong way. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London, but some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. Here we go again. I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of past involvements. It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls can distend to any extent. I
I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow at the useful ones. In short, forget the not great and learn the new. Entitled A Study in Scarlets. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. I think we have another one. He means Iris. Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you mentioned. Goodness, what an earnest expression! My dear madam, I should only be too pleased, and this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case. You fucking prick. Well, let's present the armband and see if he says something. Despite aspirations to the contrary, I'm a professional. If I am to unleash my deductive powers on that trinket... You motherfreaker. Oh, here we go. I believe Mr. Sholmes has his eye on an expensive copy of the complete works of Shakespeare. To stand on the stage and tremendous applause. It has long been a dream. Oh, he wants to be. Oh, he wants to be. He wants to appear on Shakespeare. Good to know. Amos Sasuke Natsumi. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes. What we got? Come on then. The stabbing of a young woman outside. Natsumi. Yes, I believe it was the name rather along those lines. Seems so little. Here we go. I'm sorry, Mr. Sato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean. I assure you, I am not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. What? I have no collection of accusing your stopped comprehension of the crime. Makes sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote, verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. Yeah, okay, so he was just asked to find him, not accuse him. Okay. There were a number of books scattered on the pavement of the scene. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the book's shop which were being purchased. In short, he followed the trail backwards. He actually did his job. That I could not tell you, but it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. Oh, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliography. Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No, 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 no. In other words, he got distracted. He encountered the landlord of these lodgings, Garadeb, a retired military man. A soldier from the Great British Institution is his services. Made from the Great British Institution, that is. Service. Was that funny? I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Great Britain primer. I'm getting a bit tired. Sorry, I've been at work this afternoon as well, so it's been kind of a 4-hour drag on that one. Has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein. In short, no maid, no upper class. Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. Notice how extraordinary. You can appreciate for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. I had no idea. It's precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs, specifically in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garadeb. Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances in this case, I am yet unable to ascertain. Well, that's the whole point of him. You're trying to look in the middle. That's the whole point of this. So, my dear fellow, I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. They go mad. Ah, but sooner or later, as I said. About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No window? Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there's a window of sorts. The large brick wall! Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax. Oh, that's right. I forgot there was a dumb rule. Yeah, this is generally true. This is generally true. That's exactly what it is. This is true. If you could, you'd have to pay for the fireplace to keep you warm up, but then you were only if you felt that you couldn't keep yourself with your own light and you wanted to borrow nature's light, you had to get a window tax. Surprise! Was levied on household in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home, perhaps rapidly close windows up. While the rich opened windows here, there, and everywhere. In an effort to curry favor with those in power. In short, more window, more home. And more upbringing. Welcome to the UK, love. This was rice as a result, so some 40 years ago or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. Its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these. Very generous, perhaps. It would appear so. I've done a little digging. Discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price. It was so awful, I should think. So we only moved in here about a week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the lower rent is explained by the shabby nature. Still, that is of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious. Well, I believe I told you all I can now. Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? He actually remembered something. Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsumi, was it? Not sure? On what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday. Really? Well then I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized, and so promptly too. The thing is, it's really made me question things, and yes, trust. So he didn't do it, did he? My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea. Well, at least you're honest. That's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Oh yes, that was indeed my initial intention. Simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them, you fucking prick. Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That's all I can say. And one more thing. Oh, so three things? Three? Please tell me we're not going three of these. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something. Yeah, that thing we didn't see. It was behind that barricade thing.
into this case. So we covered nothing that could help establish the innocence. Time we probed a little deeper into Garrett's secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, at least he's on our side. You fuck. We need to go back to the book. Wait, is he still there? Yep, he's still there. Okay, Garadeb's room. Okay, we'll go back to the room. Yeah, that thing behind the blind. Oh, you played again? Tell me, was the detective chap, I forget his name, still hard at work down there? Ah yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. Oh, he drank it this time without being burned. His element down there. Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. And now then, why don't you tell me what? Time, woman, will you watch your bottle while doing? Yes, he is, Floof. Oh. Trifling rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take leave. You'd be so kind. Oh, yes, of course. Your assistance. Oh. Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to chat with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out. Well, at least you're honest. Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garden is hiding something. Just at the minute, perhaps we should do some digging. Okay. It's this thing again, isn't it? It's gotta be this blind. Oh! God freaking damn it! Why? I swear, this is like the weirdest form of Where's Wally? Please take your leave. I have to attend to my 3rd-degree burns on my nethers for the umpteenth time. Hello, Sherlock. Mr. Sholmes. Aha, we meet again, my dear fellows. Good gracious, when did you sneak in here? Well, at least you're surprised too. Sherlock Sholmes, sir, at your service. Whatever you're doing over by the window. I am given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. So cheerful as the room downstairs and dimply is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. Well. Yeah, he's getting worried about that. Ah, and one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo. I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's... Oh no! Wait, he's not talking about... I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon. Here we go again. There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes seen even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo? I think so. There's just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let's conclude the matter before dark. Here we go. Here we go again. Mr. Garadeb, though it would seem you are a military man of considerable distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what I might call first rate. I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. The two conclusions... Oh, no, not another two. I beg your pardon? The first? You are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. And the second is that as a result of the beast's violence rampage, you have lost something very dear to... Ooh! Hello! He's got nervous. No, but there's another deduction thing again. How could I possibly know? You mean to inquire? Well, here we go again. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Erlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular! Well, as the saying goes, here we go again. Brownie got to use his noodle. Everyone, get your caps. Let's rock. The great deduction. The game is afoot. Conclusion. Nature of the beast. It certainly took a great detective to see. Been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Oh. He's looking in that direction. Your furtive glance, Mr. Goebbels, attracted you to the answer. No. Though an army man, you appear imposing at best. A fact that is fueled. So it's something on that counter. It's got to be those iron shells. In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had living, breathing specimens shipped from India. Oh! Evidence. Well, yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Oh, she knows. I'm chivalrous, but it's plain to me when one glances in your direction. It is? A handbill advertising of a circus show? A lion. Wait. Batties? I've observed the tense. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus trope. I most certainly did not. Made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room? An Indian lion. No. Asiatic lion. The aftermath. Okay. Killer, wait. I don't know if that's you saying you're gonna give it to me at the end of all this. And clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Oh. Lost in thought. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. Supporting arm. Nonsense, man. I simply... Let's now ask ourselves, is the true cause of this pain? Oh! Hello! Look! Hello, look! Two different directions! And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer! The pile of bills? Money? For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea.
Fuck you. It could be the cat, you're right. But actually, that's a fair point. It was the lion. Yeah, a lion to a cat. Could be. Yeah, that's a clue. It's a woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, dearie me. This time, madam, I'm afraid this is you who's revealed the truth. Come on, it's gotta be that candle. Is it the candle? No. No, no, no. No, there's a candle on the floor. Said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake. I mean, unless Queen Victoria said something along those lines. Should I even spell out the nature of this final act of destruction? We're at the end. So, he's presuming this whole case is a lion. Thus concludes Herr Lockshone's great deduction of this beastly puzzle. And so I have tested my theory. Okay, that's the fucking best pose I've ever seen in my life. I love that pose. Your sharp is sharp, it stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too. Sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it? Again. Shoo. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Indeed, it is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth for all often lies beyond the realms of common sense. Wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense? I mean, it's true. Uncaged lion would run amok in this very room. Surely Mr. Gowdev and his maid would have been hurt or worse. Ah, that's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man had the cannon. Meat and potatoes are one thing, but I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. Ah, my dear Masato, it occurs to me with some regularity. Race and breeding. What? I don't recall that's true. Del, if you somehow get wind of this episode, I need you to confirm for everybody in the audience here when you somehow see this. Is this true? Did you get an urge to drink afternoon tea when you flew over to see me, my love? I know she's not in the chat, but there you go. A glorious notion. It's your turn to shine again. I had a feeling that was coming. A slight massage, that's all Mr. Shum's deductions need. What? Excellent! I've been waiting for my thrusty partner in deduction to step forward. I don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help in Mr. Natsumi's case. Still, covering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least that's what I want to believe. Let's start again! From the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular! Let's do this! Okay, so it's definitely not a rampaging lion, that's for certain. But is the cat involved, or is it something else? That fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late, yep.
this is where our first correction takes place. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrett, leads us directly to the answer. He says the lion. Nope. I really didn't see the lion thing coming. No, but if you observe Mr. Garrett's reaction... Well, that implies it's the cat. I'd rather you didn't give the obvious like that. Seems a bit easy about that. Hello. Wait. Oh shit. Water shells? These have to be the obvious thing, but... Did you remember? He said that he'd been shot in the knee. Perhaps it was one of the... His leg would be dead! Mantelpiece. Checked out. Maybe. Proved to be a rather sweet companion. I don't recall the Lion Man were like that. Good look around. Can't go up or down. But this frame. This has to have something to do with this. Is it as simple as that? It's a rage. I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruhodo. Sunflower. Interesting. Okay, is there anything else here? Let's check that there's nothing else. Because the only thing it could be would be the mortar shells. Right? It would have to be the mortar shells, because that's the only thing I can think of, because there's no... I don't think the photograph frame would be the culprit, would it? Well, let's try it once.
Take that!
No! No, it wasn't the mortar shells.
certain is that destructive creature has been at work in this room. Looked in the direction of something that gives its identity away. It's gotta be the photograph then. Is it the photograph? Yeah, because that's all that's left. Yeah.
Take that!
No, okay, not the frame itself. Ugh. Well, the truth is, you do not have a turn for observation. Ah! Okay. We check that. Okay. It's gotta be the photograph. Is it just simply... Wait. No, I'm tempted to say it's Mr. Garadeb. Because he's strong enough there. Couldn't he?
It sounds like it. At least that's my logic, because I don't think it'd be the bride, because where would the bride be?
Take that!
No! Oh my god! We are... Oh my god! Oh my god, what am I doing wrong? Ah! Oh my god, okay.
Take that!
It was the bride. Okay, it was the bride. God damn it, as simple as... As many as you could possibly fit. Frame print pictures your wife, Mr. Garadeb. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured, it's the crack. Yeah. Oh, it's the maid. Might be stretching a point. Too late. The fact remains that the piece which so clearly salvage this room. Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm down. Oh no, I think I know what we're looking for. Yeah, I think the maid is his wife. Which means, if I remember that for... Well, I don't know about fragile. we gotta look for the sunflower ring. That's what we're looking for, because it's the key as part of the frame. That was bring up. There it is. A sunflower. And there's the sun. Sun and moon. Something I think, Mr. Naruto. No. Bingo. Odd sunflower wedding ring. Doo-ba-doo-doo.
Take that!
I picked up on that one. Whereabouts? Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. So the wife in the photo is her maid. Household maid. No. You are Mr. Garadeb's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garadeb herself. Oh my. Well, that solves one problem. Kinda. Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. What if yes? Joan Garadeb. Rather let herself go. Well, yep, you got wrong. It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. No. And yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. Assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. He has his wife dressed up for social status. I was second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment, a man with his pride, don't you know? My golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid as employee. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if employs no staff at all. But in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly. You mean Garadeb has his wife work as his maid? Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garadeb? Only in company, obviously, but listen here. This must remain a secret. Top secret, please! So, that's one part. But what about this one? Now, Mr. Garadeb, it is painfully clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, now Blith posed the distress that losses caused you is very tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. And your supporting arm. Nope! He's still calling Mr. Garadeb's wife a beast. Yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable. I don't know. Any females in the chat really wanted that? Pull a teapot. Pull the whole fucking thing. This is beloved at all, has he? The supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance. It's tangible, though. What could that pose of his really signify? Slapped cheek! By somebody's hand. Slapped on the face, it seems. Who could have done it? Well, there's a very limited number of candidates, I'd say. It's gotta be this, right? Because we saw that.
Take that!
There we go!
Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel is revealed by a slapped cheek. And of course, the delivery of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade. Was you, Madame Joan Garadeb? Well, yes. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. Ah! Yeah, to hide that mark. How the blazes, how did you work that out, man? Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. To keep your other side from view. Well, Now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjugated to such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garrett to fly into a rage. They look down and they think it's the bills. No, I don't. It's definitely not those bills. Now we've established that the line never existed, which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all the food was Mr. Garrett's wife. Fuck! It's a perfect hand mark, in fact. Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I think we know why. Hello. What does that bookmark have a kiss mark in it? I don't think this is a bookmark. Oh my god, was he fucking cheating? Was he cheating on his wife? Oh shit. Oh James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Lip marks. Oh, what a passionate romantic gesture. Don't get any ideas, Susato-san. Shacking the lion? No, there's a cougar.
Take that!
Yes, it is the love note that has given rise. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Oh, hello! Is the fly in the ointment here? Oh, fools! You don't know her? That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you say? That's right, that's what I've been saying! I like your story. Now listen here, Joe, no thing I explained at the time. The book at the second-hand place, that note must already have been in there. The previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean? I could just leave it on this, because it's an infinite cup. That's right, that's what I've been saying! I like his story. For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name! Guess you've forgotten his John! I like his story. Are you questioning my name now? Oh! And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart and you unleash a beast with a mental note, gentlemen. Anytime you have a woman, don't do this. And now for one other. Oh yeah, the final bit. The carpet. That fucking candle. It has to be that fucking candle. That pure, obvious fucking candle. Oh dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? It's not the cake stand, it's the fucking tea. It's the candle. It has to be the candle. He's looking at the candle. Wait, is it more the candlestick, though? No, of course not. There seemed to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in was a result of a wild temper. Only to find Miss Gardo's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer. Hopefully we need to get that thing there. Oh, look here. A candle! Scorch marks! She set the thing on fire by mistake. That in mind. A missing candlestick. Make it topple over. I think we have an answer. Just a tad. One candle missing. And I noticed it from way, way before. You're the proof on this one.
Take that! Take that!
Okay, I'm off on this by a bit. Candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured. Yeah, maybe. The candle on the floor. Scorch marks! It would appear that this room was the scene of a little martial altercation. Miss Gardo's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the candlestick. They had a fire. Yes! For the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow, so you see there is but one conclusion here. After the sparks of martial discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire! Oh. Some sir, I salute you! Oh God, he broke! Solved. Deduction complete. Elementary. Hitting me with a stick. What for? What for? Wait, who are you hitting? 8:45. Lucky there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop that's just around the corner. By all means, isn't there? And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material. Admonished you harshly, it seems. Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be closer to the mark. Beats was certainly enough. Here we go again. And the carpet, was that destroyed by fire when a candle fell? Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. Oh, thank you, Kayla. Hopefully I didn't end up a dumb bucket reward. I noticed the bookmark, but I learned to look at the camera. I was caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames.
You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining. That's sympathy for you. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The ballet furniture started going up as well. I've had to hide the nest behind that screen for the time being. So that got damaged. If you'll allow me. Okay, what's behind this? What's on behind? Oh. Well, novels in that case, as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh! Up in smoke! And the wife started hurling things at me. What a terrible sight. Yike. I was back against the window under heavy enemy fire. I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. Lion's Pride? Ah yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again. I assure you the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest. So he did lose... Oh, he just lost his favorite book. Turned out to be correct once again. It can only be described as a great British wonder. There's total carnage, flames everywhere, and the old sticking out full throttle. Out of interest, what time of the day was that? I'm not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see. 5 o'clock. The witnesses have just been denounced. Well, something of that remark. You were more terrifying than that. Yeah, because you were... flying outside my window at that moment, and I wouldn't have noticed a dash thing. Oh, really? So we've sussed him out. So this didn't have anything to do with the case completely. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, what can I do for you? Well, I think we got to the bottom of Mr. Garda's situation now, but what does that have to do with Mr. Natsui's circumstances? It doesn't! Help you there, I'm afraid. My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something, he never said it could... Yep. He's right. No, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart! Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only 2 categories, those relevant to the case and those not. That makes no sense to me. So, it's of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Oh, he knows. The visiting hours at the prison will soon be over. Sumi's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. I must prepare stuff for Mr. Garada. Oh yes, I'm so sorry. Time. Let's see, can we at least check the book? Oh, we didn't even check the bookcase. Might as well check the bookcase. I suppose so, but my whole collection went up in smoke, you know. These novels I adored so much. Not mine, that's for sure. Uh-oh. Whoever may or may not be to blame, I'm quite sure you can buy some new old books to replace them, can't you? New old books? Bloody nonsense. Yeah, it does sound like a contradiction in terms. Uh-oh. It's couples for you. Yeah, there was a fire there, so unless someone has a story for that, we're not going to get anywhere. Okay. Let's hurry back to prison. Something's going on. What? Prick! That face, that mouth.
I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers.
Who you calling? What the fuck is this guy? What the fuck are these two?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio. There are dreamt of in your philosophy.
Who's this Horatio fellow, eh? What you on about?
I get the feeling these are other...
What the? Who are you now?
Straight off a playing card, I think so. There's some problem here. My associate here, Mr. Nuski Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see.
Yeah, a lawyer. What?
If I could be of assistance, I'll be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I've studied English law.
Tuh. Fine, I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. This ain't over yet.
Oh, what the fuck is that pose? Get thee to a nunnery.
Do I look like a blowing nun to you?
What the fuck is going on here? You're not injured? Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle, thank you. What's that all about? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than I dreamt of in your philosophy. I'm not Horatio either. Forgive the inquiry, sir, but who the fuck are you? Shakespeare references? I mean, could be. Oh, fairest maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode. So, this must be the other lodger. What? This guy with his smart-dressed outfit? So the other lodger is on the first floor? Oh, yes. Who was named Natsumi? Oh, more worthy a polemist in my battle of words near could there be? He knows this guy? Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth, Mr. Natsumi and Spark? They're book club nerds! They're book club nerds! So, fair maiden, so good gentlemen, I can tarry here no longer. Farewell! Well, at least he was nice enough to give us a proper farewell. Okay, well that's a good note to mention. Fucking prick. I just realized we might be coming up to the bit, so we might have to stop at some point. I still have fucking... You have to get me. You have to get me. I have too many... Heidi has redeemed the too many points button. Why? And now I have the happy dance. Okay. I found the guilty party. Somewhere. Hello. Hi. Deck shuffled. Shuffled the deck? Okay, alright, shuffle the deck. Alright, you asked me to do so nicely. Alright, fine, okay. If we're going to do this game, then fine, we're going to do this properly, because why not? I have to do so. Okay. I draw a card. I summon Gladiator Beast Secutor in attack mode. What? I have fucking Oroka cards. I might as well use the best out of my Yu-Gi-Oh collection. What can I say? I love my Gladiator Beasts. And I do have an actual deck before anyone thinks I'm skiving off a deck. What? Here's the deck. I gotta do it. Yes, I'm going Chilled Chaos route. What? Do you want to fight about it? Because I ain't no Chilled Chaos. That better be a deck of many things. I don't know. Who pulled the sword? It's all done. Oh no, think nothing of it. Relax. Bottomless trap ball. Fuck! Fuck! Wait! I have a way out of this! Wait! I have a way out of this! See? I have one! Trap cards! Royal decree! There's many things, isn't it? Does that count? Probably so. Red Cinder's a Blue Eyes player. Killer uses desk bots? Hey! Yeah, unless you use something that's not a desk bot.
Noble, nurturing, never failing nibblies! Let's not get carried away now. What? One's native land. On the other hand... Sholmes! Oh no. And here we go. Oh boy, here we go again.
Well, admittedly, killer, it's not the only old deck I have. I've got this bad boy still. You remember little Harus the Black Flame level 8? One of my first ever themed decks. What? Just because I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Much nowadays doesn't mean I still hold some sentiments. Truth be told, I used to define my old Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards with friends. That's how silly I was back as a younger one. I used to believe in the whole cards win as a friendship, but then unfortunately most of my friends associated with those cards have vanished. In fact, a question to you guys out there who are watching in the stream. What do you guys hold something that you deem as something to a friend? Like, for example, like for me, it's like for my Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, I associated certain Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters based off my friends because I assumed of how much I used them and stuff like that, and my fiance is one of the cards too. Like, is there anything you guys do? Like, do you see like a book and you think the characters in it represent characters you know, or a video game you know? I want to hear what you guys have your ideas for, if that makes any sense. Also, Fluff, your first deck was a Fluffle deck. Ooh, bit late to the party of the decks there, but Fluffle's a good one. Truth be told, I've never really played tournaments much. I know how good Fluffles can be. Fun fact, I actually had some Yu-Gi-Oh! Playmats done of me and my friends and my fiance done with that. I have to get back into that at some point. Comes some curious reading material in this gloomful room and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our diverse friend is faring. Gloomful room? At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dark fellow, in that sense a superior option. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day's been a delight and cost me not a penny. Ah, you! How dare you! Ah, Heddock Storms! I won a tournament high school Ignite. I've been watching the Progression series by Simo. I know how good Ignites are. No. Truth be told, I've never really cared about metas and things like that. When it came to tournaments and Yu-Gi-Oh cards, metas have been something I've lacked. Well, let me put it to you this way. Sorry to go on the gripe at this for a moment. I know this is going to be a serious moment coming up, I can tell. But let me put this as a stressful fact for those out there who are into like metas and stuff like that. You know, people who say, oh, you need to use this because it's top tier. It's the best way and only way to win. You know, like Smash Brothers use this character, or Yu-Gi-Oh decks use this deck. Or like sort of, what am I thinking of as well? Like Pokemon, use this Pokemon. Like, for example, it's like, no. At the end of the day, and this is something I forgot for a long time because I used to believe it was all about being number one. Number one only nets you fame until you lose it. The moment you lose it, you think you've lost it. Always enjoy the journey. If you reach the destination, just watch out for the trip back. I mean, don't get me wrong. Metas are fine. I mean, I played Gladiator Beasts. For a time, they were meta. And I accept that. But I picked that deck because it was a style I enjoyed. I didn't care how bad it got nowadays. That's all that matters to me. And I think that should be something that's left to everyone out there. Like, for example, it says Karen from Pokemon Gold and Silver said, strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon, there is no difference. True trainers should win with their favorites. I know some are stronger than others and they are there for the purpose of that. But I would like to stress an important factor to everybody out there. If your favorite turns out to be the meta, that's fine. But don't push the meta as the only way to play. Different things remind you of different people. Each has its own meaning to me. That's fair enough. And Red played Dragons Machines because I like the Dragons and Machines. Good on you, Red. You didn't pick a particular favorite. You just went Dragons and Machines. Good on you. So, oh wow, I love that. According to this, my view count went down by 3. Oops. I angered the meta. Bye, Mom. Anyway, sorry for distracting. My whole life is bedamned! He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. And there is much truth in Mr. Mustache's words. Mustache! Reception now safe for the man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial. Oh, here we go. Oh, you won't let me examine the thing? Okay, fair enough. Then again, as a player for the long sort of things, I'll admit I'm a Vanguard player, and admittedly, there was one point that I really did go into the meta side of things. And in fairness, I really, really didn't care at that point. But to be honest, sorry to go on a meta note and again as such, but truth be told, I really had a big fascination with being number 1. I'm not gonna lie. And truth be told, I get jealous really easily. I'm not gonna lie. I admit, I look at other streamers out there and I can't help but look at the view count watching you guys who are watching me, which I appreciate all you guys are, so don't get the wrong idea. I've just at least had enough in some regard that I'm the second fiddle. Because everyone in the household where I live, because yes, I still live at home with my mom and such, but everyone in this house has got some kind of big accomplishment. I don't mean just like a certificate and a pat on the back, but I mean like an award or a big accomplishment. Like, my middle brother got married first and he went to university and got a degree. My younger brother got to appear on television for a brief moment and he got some awards. My mum got an award for doing work, business, and as best profits and such. And me, the biggest accomplishment I ever got was basically 100% attendance record. Yeah, I know an orchestra requires a lot of people to make it work, and I understand that I'm just one cog in a machine. I guess it's just when you get used to seeing other people's accomplishments, you can't help but think sometimes, well, what do you have? What do you care? And yes, I admit, there's a little bit of me that still wishes it too. I wish I could say to myself that I had a play button for YouTube and I felt like we actually made it, or this was some kind of a job and I was paid to do it. I'll admit that there are times when I want to be like that. Or I could, even as silly as go to a Vanguard tournament or Yu-Gi-Oh tournament and walk out and say, yeah, I did it. It may be trivial, but for once I could say I was the one at top. But I've grown to realize over the past couple of years that sometimes that desire to be number 1 destroys you. Oh yeah, no, I don't mean that as a bad description in any way, Killer. That's not what I'm declaring in the slightest. Okay, let me rephrase this to the point that I don't want to upset anybody, because I feel like I need to be careful with this bit. Sorry, I shouldn't mean this like this. You guys out there, none of you are a means, none of you are like that. To every one of you who's chosen to sit by this and even comment to say, you're great at what you do, it's made me realize a lot more. And in fact, doing these live streams a lot more has made me realize that that's the point of things. As I said to you earlier, you can enjoy the journey, you can enjoy the fame, but it's when you go back from that fame, that's when it's when it all hits you. Like, what do you do next? Where do you go? How do you keep going? And I've had that. And now I've just realized that I'm not gonna lie, it would be nice to get an award in something. To say that for once I could put something in this family to say I'm at the level of a good at some point. You know what I mean? I guess just in some regards, when you, well, like our man here, sometimes you just feel like you're locked in a room and the only way out is just one other way to go. And you sometimes think, what do you do? And yeah, I'm grateful to everything. I mean, there's some amazing people on the channel who works here. Kotlol, Brian, Ikibatu. Every one of them has been great. And there have been fans out there who, all of you guys have been amazing. There are people who've put up with my D&D shenanigans because of me being there. There are some of the guys who have been on the other end of this. Sorry to go personal on this, especially to anyone who's just joining us. I apologize. But I guess I just want to know that in some regard, well, how do I rephrase this? It would be nice to be awarded for my accomplishments, and I would like that if it could happen just once. But having said that, it's not the end of the world. And to any of you guys out there who feel like you're in the same boat, just remember, there's at least someone out there who at least tells you you're amazing at what you do. And to be honest, you guys watching me do that. And I've learned to accept that. I guess what I mean by that is, so what if I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Champ of the world? So what if I'm not streamer of Markiplier levels? So what if I'm not forking out loads to be a sport métis or whatever? I'm me. And anyone out there who's watching, remember, you are you. And even if the world thinks you're shit, there is always someone out there who will tell you you're not. Even if it's just something you have to tell yourself. So, I hope that makes some kind of sense. I'm going all philosophical silly. Anyway, let's get on with this. I'm sorry. Sorry, everybody. I went all melodramatic there. Oh, fucking prosecutor. The Reaper! Oh no! Oh, we're back to the Reaper. In 16 salient words, make a fucking haiku? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. He did exactly 16 words. Oh my goodness, can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly! Well played. Mr. McGilded. What? I'm impressed, Mr. Sato. You have an eye for detail. Having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Sykes killed the man himself. Jeez, oh, okay, we're going in that ballpark. Sholmes? Sholmes? Why do I hear boss music, though? Fellow, Of course he is! Then why are you trying to scare me? It's Holmes, that's all we gotta go with. The real truth about the man is even more terrifying than you have. Truth? Oh no. Oh no. Come on, Sholmes, give us it. Sykes is quite an exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. That's good. He's going to cry tears of joy. Got a bad feeling about this, though. In a British criminal trial, there is both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense.
excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated. Right. Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. By such underhanded means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury, which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrong verdict can be passed. It sadly is from time to time, my dear madam, but is simply the reality of the situation. However, those indicted by Lord Van Zykes cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Through the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom. Within months, they all disappear. It is most striking. Oh no! They are trampled under a passing carriage, they fall into the Thames and drown. They are suddenly overcome by a raging fever or attacked by highwaymen. Jesus, that makes it sound like going innocent is even worse! Well, the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't look at the fourth wall. A dead dodo done for doomed! A dead dodo done for doomed. I love that. You said accursed lodgings. Yeah, I need to double check this a little bit. Sorry, please excuse me a second. Sorry, doing something else in the process here. Hey, look at guys, I'm a multi-game streamer. I can do Pokemon Masters and this game, ever since at the same time. I've been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself. I think that's what we call sickness, my friend. You might want to get that looked at. Damn it. No shiny, damn it. So I'm playing Pokemon Masters, enjoying the event. Let me just get these eggs quickly up just so at least they get some time before it is too late. That didn't take long. I'm sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. Well, that explains that procedure. Oops. So I shut myself away in my room, but even that didn't help. Jeez. He generally has no one to turn to. That's horrible. Okay, so that explains why he moved. So affordable, the landlord just simply said, "The room is cursed." Whoops! He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late. So I told him, "Oops. If you have something to say, then say it, but if not, don't mention it in the first place." What? No. Alright. Cool. There we go. Just had to double check a lot of things. Oh, we got an egg hatching. Sweet. I will check that in a second. Yeah, sorry about that, everybody. How is it cursed? Nightmares, yike. scary, sinister spirits!
Hey, an encounter. Sweet. You're gonna be the good bug, aren't you? Yes, you will be. Great.
To believe, yes, to believe. Me, Mr. Pray, what can I do for you? It's about the case on the SS Broda, if you recall. He's like, excuse me. Side of the story, and you helped us to investigate. I did I?
Interesting. Please excuse me. There we go. Sorry, I'm literally just talking to my artist. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had my artist on standby for working on some artwork for a project of mine.
Because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with them in the locked room? Yeah, what?
As explanation, my dear fellow, it's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it.
It's a good question. Yeah, he did. You've misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in which they were telling me. You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in. I make up my own mind as to what it is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. Circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, he could have betrayed, yeah.
In that case, I should have made an elemental error in judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse in my opinion, meaning whether or not one should trust another is in the final analysis down to oneself. It's a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself.
Jeez, it's like it going back onto my fucking words. There we go.
Yes, he's right! He's right! Long up stood up, Mr. Narada, Esquire!
I thought we agreed on this.
Kazuma is only as good in his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving, I believe. Shit. The guard blew his shoulder to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me? Oh, he's wanting to buy us food. Saseki doesn't know what to do. And trout tomorrow. Go on. Attaboy!
As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday.
And although the manager was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. What to believe in. The defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe, even. I worked it out. I decided I must believe in myself above all else and trust my instincts. That you, Mr. Natsumi, are innocent of this crime, and it's imperative that we prove that in court. Fight your innocence until the bitter end with every weapon available to me, so I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who listens. There we go. It'd be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. Okay, credit to Sholmes. We couldn't have done this without him. I think it's fair to say that Sholmes is definitely being the true detective you want him to be. Loyal, yet not willing to back away. Like, he had a hunch to believe, and he followed it. I think in a weird way that kind of relates to all of you guys too. You wanted to see this stream because you had a hunch about it, whether it was the game or the streamer, and you guys just stuck around, so if you just stuck around because I was worth a damn, I appreciate it. You know what I mean. I don't know about Journey, but I got there in the end. Yeah! One more burn! One more burn. Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant. Atta girl. So this trial still weigh heavily on my mind, but it's time to stop looking backwards. Yep. He's all alone. Watch out to hint Vice Corner tomorrow in the courtroom with all the strength I can muster. To be continued. Yeah, it's true. Unless you're a Vaporeon. Right. As much as I would love to continue, I think it's best we wrap this up. Because I think it's best if we stop this on this checkpoint to carry on. Plus, if you see right now on that, guys, it's about 11:05. And sadly, I do have work tomorrow. So I might be relaxing for a bit before I head to bed. But with that said, everybody, it's been a pleasure for tonight. So with it all to say, thank you for putting up with a rambling brownie for this one, so I apologize. But with that said, everybody, when will we get back to this? Who knows? Maybe this Sunday, maybe a bit during the week. We'll see what the days come by. Just keep your eyes peeled on our Discord or Twitter to check this out. A mentionable note, if any of you guys are interested in sort of when I brought up the whole Dungeon Master thing, either next Monday or the Monday afterwards, it's up in the air at the minute, we will hopefully be going back to our D&D sessions, both the campaign of Monu and the Pokemon campaign. Which one will we be doing first, I can't tell you, because I'm still working out the details and figuring out what's going to be easier and who's going to be free. So, for the moment, everybody, just keep it in the air and hopefully we'll do things. And last of all, thank you. Thank you if you put up with a rambling brownie and you were willing to listen to me and you didn't grit your teeth and go, fuck off. So thank you for that. So with it said, everybody, if you were charged with joy with this stream, be sure and hit the subscribe or the follow wherever you're watching this. And if you choose to come back later, then I appreciate you. But until then, everybody, this is Brownie of the Joy Charge Gamers, signing off on Let's Play Live, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Stay charged. Catch you all later.
Goodbye.